Hello. We're gonna play some Phoenix, right? It's pajamas time. And I have my emotional support octopus. Where's her face? No. Yay. Let's get luring. I can say words. Oh no, I'm gonna have to read a lot in this game. That's fine, I can say words. Right? I can do that. Hold on, the sound the oh, that's the lowest. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the first one. The first turnabout, yeah. Posture. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Mommy. Oh, hiya, Chief. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Oh, that's Phoenix, okay. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Good case. We got this. Oh shit. Stay here, octopus. We got this. Our client is Yeah. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Wait. Is that a romantic baby? I don't remember shit about this game. I have played the first Phoenix Wright. And my memory? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspaper said it was you. You is in red, it means it's important. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Oh, yeah, it was a romantic baby. Larry Butts. I love Larry. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually in the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. 23 years? Grade school is what? 10? I don't know. I have never met a child in my life. I don't know ages. So they're 33. I did guess correctly that Phoenix was 33, 34. I don't know. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. I'm so excited. Ow, ow, ow. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. I can read? Yes, Your Honor. It's shaky. Eyesight fading. The test will consist of few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant is the one who's being defended, I think. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Baby. I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait... Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I love you, Phoenix. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Thanks, I'm on a controller to check it at any time, okay? Oh, okay. No, that's options. RB. Okay, got it. Attorney's badge. No one would believe it was defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death. July 31st. Between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. Cause of death. Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Oh. Okay. Mia Fay, age 27. Chief attorney at Fay & Company. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Larry Butts, age 23. What? How old is grade school? 3? No. 0? They've known each other for 23 years. And they met in grade school. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone. A tapulele in chat. I'm gonna try to. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We're good to go. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52. Phoenix Wright is like 23? My life was a lie. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. Good for me. Wait, there is more? Oh, that's the evidence. Why is my badge evidence? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Mia no, I'm kidding. Cinderblock? The victim's name is Cindy Stone. God damn it, Tapulele. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. I learned everything about laws from this game. All my court knowledge comes from this, and I am 100% sure that this is accurate. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. God, that's me. That's so me. Everybody says like that I look so relaxed and calm and peaceful at all times, and inside I'm like that, basically, on the inside. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Oh, I forgot the advice I gave him. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab RB to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh, Larry. Oh, his face is like... Just a second, Mr. Payne. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? I forgot his name. Hey! His voice. Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Thank you, Rob. That's what I was thinking. Those are not great examples. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what do you describe as generally what we mean by dumped? In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Sounds appropriate court language. Daddies? Sugar? Oh, he doesn't know what it is. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, What do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer the question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Oh no. I'm gonna wait to see what happens, cause I think Larry is a great guy and he's just gonna say that she's great. Don't prove me wrong, baby. Might be might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That's cheating. Oh, that's cheating she-dog. Wow. I was wrong. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Should have stopped him. I thought he was gonna defend her. He didn't. You disappoint me, Mr. Butts. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What'd I do? But I know. I'll send him a signal. Wait, I don't have a place to slam my hands on. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Oops. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like I didn't see her. Objection! I got his voice kind of right. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Pay, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Frank Sawit. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? I cannot press that. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oof. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Thinker. Okay. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I think I'm using the voice that I gave Mr. Payne. I quailed and frightened and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Okay. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Before her death? The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Was there? Wait, she died at 4 p.m., right? Yeah, okay. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That would have to be a long blackout. The phone that Mr. Sawat used was one of those. Yeah, that is cordless. Your Honor, I have record of the blackout for your perusal. I can say words. Just talks in chat. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Okay, noon to 6 p.m. matches both of those, but the time of death does not match the time of the phone call. Or alleged phone call. No, Mr. Wright. Ouch! I'm trying to sit on my chair. No, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Yes. Cross-examination, Your Honor. Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? How did this man graduate? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Oh hey, I got the dust ducks. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you find the contradicting evidence, present it. Present it! And rub it in the witness's face. Yeah, that sounds like good lawyering behavior. Okay. Open the court record, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Hee! It's a lawyer's game. I'm a lawyer now. Law for dummies. But for dummies, yeah. Hi, Baphomet. I'm lawyering. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. No. There we go. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door open behind him. Okay, that part probably is true. I gotta give Buttspot a praise for that. Being strange, looked inside the apartment and I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead, yeah. All true. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I don't think I have anything that I can... I thought she called the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Press. Hold it! 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Why? Why do I have to use it presented with why? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Yeah. I love this so much. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? The blackout. I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Baguette. That is how that word is read. Baguette. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right? You know what to do. I've got this one. I do got it. Heard the time, there was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television. Press. Hold it. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Ah, fuck. Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no... Thanks! Thanks, prosecutor! Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right? I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witnesses testified he heard the time. Was I not supposed to press for that? Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sowett, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sowett. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Fuck. Wait, I'm gonna need to read it out loud. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Sorry. Wait. L. Murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? I lost his voice. Something's fishy here. objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? A lawyer? Just answer the question, Mr. Sod. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Miss... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes, he said he entered the apartment. He didn't enter the apartment. How would he know that it was a clock if he didn't enter the apartment? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in it's a hand. I can read. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... both went into the apartment. Oh, wait. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Yeah! I saw it in the cutscene. Victory bell. Hello. Hold it. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It's Mr. Did It. It's not Mr. Saw It. It's Mr. Did It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is a baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you just strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death. Psh. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? the prosecutor saying it? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. Oh? Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that thing over there in the corner? I want to save. Can I save? How do I save? Oh, I can't. I can't save. Whew. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. I wonder if that was a mistrans, like a case of weird localization. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? That's... I don't think I don't think I should need to. Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Did It. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Did it? Toom, 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 toom. Mia, I mean Chief. Listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Oh no, I have to think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours low and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Paris! I feel so smart. Like, I feel like this is all really obvious, but then I say it aloud and I'm like, damn, I'm so smart, but it's all probably super obvious. Like, it's a tutorial stage. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course! There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh. Got it. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Wait, where does this game take place? The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Who travels with a fucking the finger statue clock? That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead and that's why the time you heard that's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Did It? Oh! He said the thing, Baphomet. Did she take the statue clock to Paris? What exactly? I don't know. Who does that? It's a fucking statue clock. It's not a watch. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, damn it, he died. Well, rip. Order! Order, I say. Well, this case... Oh, Mr. Knew It. This case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? Hey, Oh, I thought he died. I thought he straight up died. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Saw It is the common burglar. He poses as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people are out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawyer grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And did it! August 3, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right. Great job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Harry? Harry Butt? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butt, innocent. I love this game. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Damn, Harry Butt. Oh, what? An Aaron. Do I have an Aaron? I don't know. Aaron in chat. I don't. Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Did I make you wanna just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Do I? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh. Yeah, the fact that she kept the thing, I guess. Take that! Oh no, our butt escaped. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Yeah, that is solid proof. I mean, who the fuck brings a whole statue clock to Paris. You think so? It's a pretty high... Okay, at least we're not the only ones questioning that. It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. No loose threads. Exactly. No, not a single loose thread, for sure. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Oh yeah, oh my god, I remember that. That character, at least. The woman with the pink hair. Yes, please, save my progress. Yeah? Ah, I should have saved here. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Answer it. Okay, I think I remember who Maya is. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Thought you might like it, you always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, no, you know, I'm just only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Wait, what? Who said that? Can you come by my office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. The usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Fuck! Conversation recorded. From Maya's phone? Conversation recorded. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Because green was Maya, I guess. Or maybe green is just generic whatevers. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Fan Company Law Offices. I don't know who this is. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Usual joint? Is that what I think it is? Like a smoking a joint? Yeah. Probably they're just, you know, getting ready to smoke the usual joint. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not coniferous of my background? Carnivorous? Gathering information, it's my business, you see. I have no idea who that is. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. That's a tiny statue. Oh hey, that device kind of matches. Red, white, blue. Paris. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. I need to pee. And eat something. I know I like literally just started streaming. It's been like an hour. But I need to pee. And find something to eat because I realized that I didn't eat anything since before we started playing our game, the Nexus game. So it's really your fault, Baphomet, that I'm hungry. It's your fault. You're I blame it all on you. It's not. It's not. I'm not responsible for me not eating. Or me forgetting to eat. I just want to get to something with music, because I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in her office. Examine, yeah, examine everything. Ah, yeah. Oh, there's music here. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Music is better than I remember. Like, in my head it was like good music, but not that special. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna get some foods and some pee-pee. I am so sorry it took so long. I was ready to come back live. And I choked on my water so bad. And it really hurt my throat, so I had to go grab some tea with honey. So much honey. Hi, Jikoko! I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. I just had a really bad choke on my waters. Woo. Okay. It's really hot. It's really dark. It's really hot though. Okay. Hi, Brosif. Oh wait, that's not the game camera thing. How are you, Brosif? Are you ready for some Phoenix Wrights? For some lawyering? We're lawyering. We're investigating. Oh. I smell blood, and that can't be good. Well, usually it's not. I love Ace Attorney too. You're so curious about this game, that's good. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. The fuck, Cacturn? I have to check and see if Mia, the chief, is okay. Damn, Cacturn. I wanna look at all the things. God damn it. Why can't you let me look at all the things? Turn the light on. No, god damn it. Fine, fine. No! Go, How do I move? How do I move? B? B. Move. Office. That smell. Blood. Oh, it's the sister. Sis! Someone's there. Chief? 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 Who are you? Nose. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. At least she's wearing underwear. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. You didn't call the police? Chief. Examine. Yeah, examine. Oh, it goes yellow when I can't examine something. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head of a blunt object. Sounds familiar. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker, the murder weapon, looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock, made by Larry Butts. Broseph, you're gonna love the names in this game. Like, look at that. Larry Butts. You're here for the name? Yeah. Mia, the dead one, just called him, Harry Butts. Harry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces? Must be pieces of the glass light standing... God damn it, I cannot read. Yeah, his name is Larry, but she calls him Harry. Like, just Harry. Larry with an H. Yeah, on the first case, she called him that. She was like, oh, you're gonna... I can't wait to see the headlights. Hairy but innocent. Must be pieces of the glass light stand. Lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. The broken remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? What could it be? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Yeah, I know. I want to look at everything before I look at a piece of paper. It's painful to look, but I have to. For Mia's sake. Yeah, I just saw it. I saw that. Yeah. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the... I need to examine everything. I love the silly puns. This game is so good at the puns. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Very important information, Phoenix. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. The Gatewater Hotel. I want to know everything Phoenix has to say. A word is written in blood in the scrap of paper. It's a horror game. It was always a horror game. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police! Touches everything on the crime scene. Grabs a bunch of evidence. And then calls the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. It's Phoenix, okay? Yeah, it is Phoenix. I guess I go back. Bling! That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Yeah, it's okay. I work here, so it's totally fine. Maya? Maya Faye? Maya Faye? Maya! Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought that'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Examine. I want to examine all the things. What's that? What's in here? The reception desk. I usually sit up here. Phoenix is the receptionist. Oh, I love him. I love my baby girl. I love my baby girl. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Oh, thanks. That's very important. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. I bet you're not one of the few. Did you get... No, I never got to the third game. I only played the first game. I only played this one till the end. But don't give me spoilers, because I don't remember shit. I saw like the image for this case, and I was like, oh, I remember that character. The one with the pink hair. I know I love it. I loved it the first time I played it. I just don't remember anything. So that's like I'm playing the first for the first time. The door to the chief's office, it's slightly open. You better not touch the doorknob. You were just in there. Did you think of that when you went in there? A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Did I go to art school? This sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. Okay. Cool. How do I get through that? Okay. Talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. Luxury model. It's like a simple ass sofa. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her. But I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... So she was already dead. Luxury model. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. I'm gonna present her with everything. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, sis. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. Probably. Probably. This was lying next to the chief. I know, I saw it there too. I'm great with kids. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. I am great with kids. I can... You don't say. Present it. Oh, it's... Why? Before Mia died, she wrote us a message with her own blood. God damn it, Phoenix! Phoenix, no. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Just calm down. Like, why are you freaking out? What the fuck's wrong with you? You're freaking out over nothing. Your sister died. Like, what? Just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better. He still hasn't called the police? Your sister died like 5 hours ago. Get over it. He didn't yet. He didn't call the police yet. How do I call the police? I don't know. Find Nicole in chat. Chat. I can say words. Hey Bubbles, can't play and watch the stream at the same time. Connection. It's okay. It's okay. You go play. You go have fun. Thank you for hanging out though. I'm gonna keep on lawyering. How do I... Police. I need to... Oh. Examine. The last thing I'm gonna do is touch the phone. Obviously. I already saw the chair. Wait, can I... No, I can't. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. It's kind of messy. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Oh? The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. Boring. Like, Mia had no taste in decor. Phoenix should redecor the whole... Like, now that Mia died, he will inherit it, probably. Because that's how things work. It's not gonna go to her sister or anything. So, he should redecor the whole place. Shikoko, you got the pinnacle! Yeah! It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Computer! Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Frugal. Yeah. Frugal or just doesn't know how to use a computer because she's old. By old I mean she's like what? How old is she? 27? I think she's 20. Hold on. RB. RB again. 27. She's so old. She's like ancient. Not younger than me at all. No. 17? Oh, she's a baby. Oh my god. How is Mia 27 and she's like chief attorney at Fay & Company, my boss, and a very good defense attorney? How is Phoenix 23? I thought he was like 30 something. I thought he was 34 at least. But he's like 23, graduated already from law. That's how it works. Mia's little sister found bent over her sister's body crying. Everyone's super young. Everyone is? Is that French? Okay, let's call the police. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receivers are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Oh my god! Oh my god, is it a boy? Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh, yeah. It's not the boy, it's the... Yeah. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Thanks. Very important information. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. The phone receiver is missing a few... I'd better not use it. Cool. Okay, what now? Is the police gonna come back? Why? Why do I still have an alarm for... Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Is it the boy? Is it the boy? You almost let a spoiler out? Oh no. Oh no. Yes, it's the boy! I love him. I love him. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. I love him so much. I think like okay, I remember by name I remember Phoenix Wright, Gumshoe, Maya, and Edgeworth, obviously. Edgy. Receive a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya... Wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you? Um, that... That's my name. What?! I love him! The victim drew this here note on... Wait, what? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. He's so dumb, it's charming. Yeah. But so dumb. Butt spot, yes. You know what? Butt spot. She wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy. Ace detective, yeah! But I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. He's such a good detective. He got the murder, like... instantly. 2 seconds, yeah. Walks in, boom, murder. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. I mean, they think she's a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning? She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Game over. Bye-bye. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Bye-bye. Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you find me in the office, you looked at me as if I'd done it. Oh wait, at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. Yeah, you did. You literally thought. You literally said in your thought, parenthesis, maybe she did, or something like that, and then you said nah, but at first. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh? So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it would love fun. I can't say words. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Or like 10. He's a baby. He's a freaking baby. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Excuse you, I did really well on my first trial ever in my life. Ever. I caught the true murderer. That's what she said. I'm 13 years old, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Oh. Ooh. Smile for the camera. Let's examine this police officer. Give him a pat down. The guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or just background art. The bars? No? Okay. Talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. It's nothing strange, really. I talk to ghosts. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The more I progress in the game, the more I feel like Phoenix Wright is all of us. Maybe the Phoenix Wright was the friends we made along... What? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? So relatable. Yeah, he is so relatable. Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. My back hurts. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What the oh my god. Her own voice? Is she a voice actor? Yes. I'm pretty sure her conversation is on myself. Oh, okay. I thought, 1, she was gonna mimic her voice. 2, she was gonna call Mia's ghost. She talked to us right now. And then I remembered, and then, yeah, I totally forgot that she had that recorded. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Zoroark! There's Zoroark! Fuck. Zoroark in chat. Yeah. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Oh, there's more stuff now. Spirit mediums, let's find out. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too. Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-God spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. Yeah, I mean, that's the valid strategy. That would totally... We got the Zoroark! We got the baby! Well, not the baby. The older baby. Yeah. We can just ask her who killed her. Oh no, Shikoko! I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Butt ups. The Pokebutt. Camarão que dorme na praia, onda leva. Yeah? How do I translate that to English? A shrimp that sleeps on the beach is taken by the waves. Yeah. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. Is it Edgeworth? My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. That's like so rude to ask a lawyer to like call another lawyer to defend you. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Nope. Fine, I'll do it. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. No, bitch. Didn't take my help just because I didn't have any experience or whatever, even though I just aced my first trial. Ugh. Not helping you. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Wow. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? Yes, that always works out well. They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh, we gotta talk more about that because this doesn't have a check mark. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know. Oh, sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing in the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence. That's the finger clock. Yeah, practical advisor. Practical advisor is a serial murderer. Oh boy. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It's right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Serial killer statue, exactly. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, now we got everything. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I would convince her to take me as her lawyer. Grossberg Law Offices. I don't think this is Edgeworth, is it? September 6, Grossberg Law Offices. The hemorrhoids! According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Out of the closet. I don't know, but I got what you mean, so... Gay. Yes, that's how you spell that. It's gay. It must be hard to keep track of everything, and you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Ah, of course. We'll come back later, after I touch everything in here. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Broseph, you're a plant expert. What kind of plant is it? A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Plant looks like a dragon tree of some kind. Maybe a weird alloy. Doesn't look expensive. Well, Phoenix says it is expensive, so we should definitely trust Phoenix's judgment. He's just poor, it seems. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. It's horrifying. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished into a deep luster. Maybe the polish is expensive. Although solid mahogany, as far as I know, is pretty expensive. Any solid wood is pretty expensive in general, but like mahogany is extra. I don't know if he knows what mahogany is, or if you could look at something and say, oh, that's mahogany. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Everything looks expensive. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. He can also tell when books have been read. He's so smart. Oh my god, I love the baby girl. So smart. Smells of rich mahogany. Okay, now that I touched everything in here. Sit on the chair. Oh, I can't sit on the chair. Why would I go here? September 6th, Fayenco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Oh, my baby! This is a crime scene, Paul. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? Yes, I am Butts. No, no. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? 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 He was proven innocent. Right. And you're... Oh, do I want to be mean? I don't want to be mean. Do I want to be mean? Okay. Uh, Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick... Dick Gumshoe? Oh. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. I did. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir! Be right there! uh, you're her lawyer, right, Paul? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Stuck first. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Wanna know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Time of death. Is that month? Month first, right? Yes. September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? That is important. The instant death? I assume? Good to know, good to know. Why do you say that? The city's put Oh, yes! Yes! Pathetic little man, I love him. My husband. And by my, I mean Phoenix. The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. How could she write mine in blood if her death was instantaneous? Maybe her ghost wrote it. She's a medium or something. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You got me there. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. He's my husband. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't you talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Gumshoe has a crush on my hubby. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. These people. Naganadeo. Do you remember how to Poke Shop? Okay, cool. Who let people graduate from law school at 20? Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I gotta present my lawyer badge. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember I had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, Paul. Who is that? Was that you, Broseph? Did you just jump into the game to yell the name of the plant? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I caught you. Heard it! Caught you red-handed. The sky is blue and so am I! Yeah, com a boca na botija. There's that hotel right across the way. Sky is blue and so am I. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. That got sad! There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scariest too is that Mia probably read all of these. Why is that scary? As a lawyer, you should, you know... I want to give him everything. I shouldn't give him everything. I'm gonna. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue. That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Just lawyer, defendant lawyer, the defense attorney or whatever you call it, walks up to the cop, the detective investigating the case, and holds the murder weapon like, have you seen... Do you know anything about this? There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. Is the paper next to the victim wasn't there? Yeah, the one of the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof that Mia wrote it. No proof! Oh yeah! I needed that. Did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, it's pink. It's a Nokia. Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Obviously, I'm gonna tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight. I can't. But what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That what she said? That's what she said. Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers you called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record. Right in front of him. Right in front of him. Got in a while. Actually, something hot for me again. What is it this time? It's not working. That's lame. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. Well done, Paul? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, Paul. Yeah, you don't influence the witness. Oh my god. Oh, Phoenix! Oh, my baby. Completely forgotten about her. Oh, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I like puns. Or not puns, I guess. Is that a pun? I don't know. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Oh, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lordly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, Paul. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. So professional. Wait. Am I supposed to do something about that? No. I examine everything here. Let's go to the hotel. Just straight into her room. Literally go straight into her room. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Do I still have tea? I don't. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, Paul. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. It's you. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Yeah, it's you. Obviously touch everything in the hotel room. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Yeah, excuse me, I have to touch more things. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Oh, Phoenix. At least you know they're fake. You're trying so hard, baby. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, should that be still alive? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. What a silly little baby girl. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. 2 glasses? Someone must be staying with her. Someone? The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Company Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching in here. I think I touched everything I could have. Do you want to say something about the chairs being comfy or not? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, better not encourage her. Yeah, I don't want to cheat on your hubby. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. This case has the most awkward puns. Yeah. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute on your blush. Believe me, this is the first time I've blushed this much. In my life, I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. I want to present her with all the things. Look at my badge. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Fine, I'm not gonna show you anything that could help you witness your witnessing. You know. How do I get out of here? Move. Detention center? Hey! A ducklet! A ducklet! I want a ducklet. Wait, why is there? Oh, quack. What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. Mm, I'd better go see if I can find the silly lawyer she's talking. Oh, your family. Sure. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined it. Ruined it. After that, she disappeared. I wish I could reach the A button with my left hand, but I can't. Oh, ducklet! Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer. And she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? Wow! The case was solved, we thought. You thought? I have not a single thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Oh, thanks. That's all? Okay, great. You're gonna... Yeah, fine. Are you here yet? Still? Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I ever heard. Oh, that's Grossberg. Okay. Oh, huh. So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. Marvin Grossberg. Is that a pun? Marvin Grossberg. Grossberg? Grossberger. Marvin Grossberg. I don't hear it. It is? What's the pun? Explain the pun. Marvin Grossberg. Grossberg. Okay, I'm gonna find it out. No spoilies. Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Off with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey? Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Is Maya Fey a pond? Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha? What? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Quite impossible. Quite indeed. 1 second. Okay. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ugh. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt would take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? You literally know Edgeworth is on the case. The detective Gumshoe literally told you Edgeworth has never lost a case since he was 20. Literally, just no, you know? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Of course, we asked about the painting. That's quite a painting. Oh, ha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Yeah. Help. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Oh, that was me. Jeez. Interesting that he was very emphatic about the painting. Wait, I went to the wrong place. I went to the wrong place. No one has time to talk to me. Boo. Detention center, that's where I want to go. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Oh, I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Whew. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I almost clicked go home by accident. Like, go home. Bye-bye. Game over. Bye-bye. I've made up my mind. It's okay. Would have just said, like, no, fuck you. You're gonna play the game. You can't refuse her. You're gonna play the game, you fucking bitch. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Oh, he would turn back. Why? Why? Well, I want to see Edgeworth. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. Not a spoiler, but there's only one case where you can get a bad end. Oh. Oh, it's not in this game. Okay. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Oh, baby Phoenix! Baby Phoenix! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right! Thank you. Oof, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? I don't think lawyers are supposed to ask that, like defense lawyers. But I guess they are, because this is completely accurate lawyering. Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Yeah, accurate lawyering. But no. But there's something that's been bugging me, okay. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Drawer. A grumpig! Ha! Gotta get Piggy. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Hey, I got your cell phone back. How do they, oinky, how did they let him get in there with a phone? Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Thank you. I guess we try to go to the hotel and hope that she's not there? Oh shit, I looked down and then I looked up and there was this dude. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. This weirdo. I don't remember his existence at all. I just remember April, May. Yeah, I just remember April, May. Hey, nice catch! We got the piggy! Oinky! I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, alright. I've just come up to deliver a room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. Just say bathroom, man. Just see, she's taking a dump. Yeah, just pooping. She's pooping. Poop. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. No, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Oh, what a bisexual mess. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. You poor Phoenix. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White... Mr. White... of Blue Corp phoned. Blue, red, and white. It wasn't Paris. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Oh, thanks for the 5 seconds ago flashback. That was his name. My sister told me. Wright was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No, no, look in the drawer. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-full. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. Sus. Sus as fuck. Also, we went from messing with this crime scene to literally stealing. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would you have something like that in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. My evidence is this thing that I stole from her room. Which I was explicitly told I was not supposed to go into. For Maya's sake. I'll catch this woman's bottom. Oh no. Oh yeah. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. I like that he's talking to himself and then he goes like, wait, you know what I mean. Yeah. Broseph, was this you? Trying to get the bottom? Oh. Oh, that's April. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Immediately, because I'm not gonna stop playing right now. Yeah, save my problems. In court. Do I have... Let me find out one thing. Because I think I have. Wait, I think I have. If it worked. No, I don't want to listen to myself. I just want to see. That's okay. Old memes are... We're all old here. Wait. I can do this. I can do this. Huh? I don't know if that played. Did I play? I have no idea. Did it play? I can play sounds. I'm so streamer. I'm such streamer. I have the extension under the thingy if you want to play sounds too. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Ah! Look at him! Not him, the other one. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Ah. What price do I give him? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't remember what he actually sounds like. I'm gonna wait until he objection me. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. He will be on you in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth? Orf? Oops. Please give the court your opening statement. Oh shit, hold on, I fucked up. I need to go back to OBS. There we go. Now I can see things. We're good. No, I fucked up again. There we go. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. That's it. That's my whole statement. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Oops. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Oh my god. Is this where he can't say his name? Oh my god. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Oh, it's not. I thought he was gonna fumble with his own name. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. That's a penis. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of... Oh. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Sir? Even in a girl's hand. I'm gonna assume he's meant in a girl as in a child, because that's what Maya is. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. The murder scene. The Fay and Company I don't know, law offices. No, detective? Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Sorry. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. No, sorry, no. Ooh, ooh, ooh. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why wasn't I a suspect? Like, I'm offended. I know I look like a baby girl, but I could kill someone. I could totally be a murderer. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Oh, but she wasn't close enough for her to recognize face. Yes, words. Thanks. I English. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, I have never spoken 1 word of English, so... I mean, I don't actually English. I know English. No, I know. No English. Only gay. I only speak gay. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Don't know her. English? Don't know her. I couldn't see a so whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. I don't think that's allowed. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness in every detail. I forgot. Yeah, that is a solid strategy, isn't it? The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya to know some of her sister's tricks. A Rapidash! Sorry, I got excited. A Rapidash in chat. I want her. I don't have one, I don't think. So I'm gonna Ultra Ball, yeah. I really want that Rapidash. Broseph also really wants the horsey. Respect matter, no, some of the tricks strict, okay. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. The defendant just threw paper at me. I like horsey. Me too. I like horsey. Okay. So, as soon as the phone call came, I rushed to the scene. I mean, that's not true. That's like, we saw the phone call happening. He was immediately there. That's not wrong. But I'm gonna press it. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, Paul, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I press. Not sure I did much, though. Right, please continue. I'm gonna press. We got the horsey! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about... I love his eyebrows. I can't do it, but... I can only do it with one side. I can't lift the other. I wish I could. I'm trying so hard. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Yeah. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got here before the killer got there. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. Are you... Phoenix, no! Oh my god, Phoenix, baby girl. I love you, but no. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb back will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. Funky hippie clothes. You two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Damn. Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it. Correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? Yeah. Baby. I heard you say it. You said it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the other order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, The word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Psh, psh, psh. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Where's the A button? Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm really embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, Shikoka, do you know where this game is set? Because it's not set in Japan, right? Assuming from people's names. Unless the names are all translated. But I don't know. Oh, in USA. Gotcha. I know where to press for this one. Because Shikoka gave me a hint. Wait, is it in Japan? Oh. Oh. Like in Japanese, it's set in Japan, but then they translated to be set in America, in the USA. Are the names in Japanese different? What is Phoenix Wright called? Okay, after securing the suspects, examine the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Naruhodo. Oh! Naruhodo. Doesn't that mean, like, truth? Like something related to truth? No, isn't that like I understand? Understood. Yeah. Got it. Ryuichi Naruhodo. Oh, that's so cute. What is Edgeworth? Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Reiji Mitsurugi. I don't know what that one means. I don't know. Wait. What is the pun in Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. His worth a mile. His worth miles in edges. I don't fucking know. Narumitsu. Oh. I love them. Press. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, did you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. It's a game. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister. There's no Gyakuten Saiban. Gyakuten Saiban. I do not know what that means. I feel like I know, but I don't remember right now. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, actually, you got a point, Paul. Objection! Stop right there. The witness' opinion in the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Should have kept the other voice. I think I like the other voice better. Order, order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I did. I found it. Present. No. Wait, no, that's the map. That's the autopsy. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that... I just love this. That's my favorite animation in the whole thing. I need a paper to do that with. Hold on. Sure, this works. This works. It's so silly that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. No butting your way. I love this song. I love all of the songs. The point. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after, cause... Yeah, the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate. Almost immediate. Due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Sus. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya, a blip bug. Wait, which one's blip bug? I feel like I know what blip bug is. I feel like Don't want no bug. Ah, dramatic, pathetic man. I love him. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known that you have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you wanna say? I'm a sham. I can say I'm a sham. I need you saved. Yes. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you on your report? Oh, he said it so smartly? Like, I literally would have said, I'm a fucking sham. He's a goof. Isn't he a goof? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good in your evaluation next month. Oh no, baby. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Oh shit, that scared me. Mia's autopsy report died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Oh, dramatic queen. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call it next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh, exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. I can't believe that. No. Google, no. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from... Went on winking. Please refrain from winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Except me and my husband Edgeworth. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5 when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. I hate that. I hate saying that out loud. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Testimony. Oh boy. Hold on, I'm gonna need water for this. I also need to pee. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitty waity wink. I like that her winking makes her titties go whoop. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? He's talking about her titties. Edgy's eyebrows are one of a kind. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like... Oh yeah, I already read this. Let me take a look at the evidence that I have. Oh, Shikoka, if you know any funny things that could happen, like, oh, if you present this, it's gonna be funny, you can tell me. Shit, I don't remember what the present there. Yeah, what's up? Haven't called in a while. Actually, it's not again. What is it this time? It's a clock made to look like the statue. Oh, it's not working. That's lame. Okay. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. Night at night, you looked out the... Oh, oh, it doesn't say the time of death. Wait. But she removed the batteries from this. So... whenever I see a letter, I examine it? Okay. She removed the batteries from this, so if I put the batteries back in, it's gonna show the time. No, it doesn't make sense because she removed it way before. That's fine. Miss Maya's hotel room. Express. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of the question that easily. I sort of, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. I had a bounce feeling. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Yeah, stop him! Psh, order. Well trained. Court? Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window, what did you see next? Okay, the one attacking her was the mousy girl. Huh? What evidence do I have that she couldn't have seen the face? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right? No. Oh my god. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May. I'm willing to bet that both. Why can't I bet on both? Because they mean the same thing. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed because of her clothes before noticing her physique. April May is scary as fuck. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. I'm no expert at fashion. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. I like that song. But... A Tangrove. Tangrove in chat. Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. I was there. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Huh? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Booptigo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. That felt wrong. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. I remember this case. I remember being very, I don't think frustrated or like annoyed or angry. I was just like, hey, Broseph, good catch. I just remember being like, oh my god. It's the secondhand embarrassment. How do you say that? Yeah, I don't know. Words. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. I'm gonna have to present the map on this one. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. How does she know it's a clock? It's a super special, weird clock. Say one brain cell, Jikoko. You and I, one brain cell. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. There's so much to question on this one, though. Hold on, I need to check the map again. So, I mean, that does make sense if that's the left. Well, my hand is pointing the wrong way in the camera, but I'm pointing the right way in real life. So that's the left. Those things are broken over there and tousled, so that makes sense that she dodged to the right. Okay, so that's that. You're in the hippie clothes, ran after her. Okay, she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, let's press on this. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour. Sour? Sour? Yeah, sour. Don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, wait. What am I supposed to present here? The clock itself? I guess. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. I read your message like almost as soon as I do the thing. Yeah. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. I don't like that. I feel dirty. You just said that this... You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Ta-da! The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright? Hell yeah, Mr. Wright! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. One murderer. You caught one murderer. Oh. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the... Doing a yawny. Whew. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it said at the time. It was out of batteries though. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company? No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye and Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. From across the street? Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. Yeah! I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Yes, because it had no batteries. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. I said that like really deadpan. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? It's a big fat liar. Outstanding defense, Mr. Wright. She's a big fat liar. Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty, somehow. He knew. hate when Edgy does this. I love when Edgeworth does this. I love it. He's such a pathetic little man and I love him. I'm afraid I've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you'd said, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? Oh, got it. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. I have a phone call. I think. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Was it? I don't remember that. Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Where is it? There you go. Take a look at this. That is a very cute cell phone. Thanks, Judge. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Yeah, my phone is manly and blue. It's totally not as pink as this, full of glitter and little stickers. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. What? I love him. Look at this pathetic little man. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gamshu overlooked it. The detective better remember his evaluation soon. I love him. Indeed. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Oh no, so bad. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the finger for you then? If you could. I should probably... Oh, wait. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Does it normally blink like that? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Censure in chat. It's impossible for her to have seen it before because Harry Butts made only two of them. It's two of a kind, and it's not for sale. Yeah. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, of course. Okay, I need water. I need to pee and I need water. This game has so much dialogue. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. My attorney's badge. What's the conversation between broken remain of a glass light stand broken beyond all recognition? I mean, can I... does it count as evidence if it just says made by Larry Butt? I bet the evidence is the butt itself. But what? Yes. I bet the evidence is the butt itself. Oh, I keep forgetting it's not X or A. Sorry, I don't speak Xbox. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. That also made me feel dirty. Made me feel dirty in a whole other way. My voice is dying. Oh? Excuse me, not on sale today. Oh my god, he's on fire. That boy is on fire. I don't even know how to read that. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Yes. Scary April. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? That is scary. That is some... I don't know, that's some JoJo expressions there. They always say no, like they're like... You know. JoJo reference. Is that JoJo reference? Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... I don't think she held it. I think she... Wait, don't tell me. I think she heard about it because she did have a little bug. So she probably heard it. Yeah, I think she heard about it. In this case, I don't think she held the thing. I should have saved. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. Heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Yes, here's where I present my proof of theft. I stole this. Have a look at this. I stole it. That? I found this in Miss May's room. With stealing. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Criminal. Smooth criminal. One brain cell. Are you okay, April? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. April, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, April? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh! Thanks, Edward. Thank you for saving me from doing that voice. From doing her. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is irrelevant! Literally everything I say, Edgeworth goes, this is irrelevant. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? I mean, wouldn't it make more sense for him to say this? Outrageous! Wouldn't it make more sense if he just said that this evidence was obtained illegally? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yeah. We just heard the conversation. Can you prove that? I think not! I think not! Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple. I love this. What? Hold my purse! Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone, the weapon phone clock. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Oh, fuck. I was gonna start dancing. Actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me again. What's it this time? It's the clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker that tells you the time. Miss April May, you use a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? I... Let me drink some water, Edgeworth. Calm down. Did I really run out of tea? I did. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Tap. Tap. Wait. Tap. Miss May? Shut up! All of you! What? Give you a liar! I did. That was too fast for me. I need to be quieter. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Yeah. That did it. The court's seeing the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I'm gonna save just in case. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Ah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you're tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. His tone of voice. Okay. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. She's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and I will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer, and don't call me Shirley. What? Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. Thanks for explaining iced coffee. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Oh, another Tapu Lily. Did the bellboy see her or just leave it outside the door? You're gonna have to ask the bellboy. Ah, crap. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Wait, what? It didn't say she was at the scene. What? Edward, what? I didn't. No one said she was. Literally, no one said she was on the scene. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, YFA, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Oh, I can ask the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. To the bottom. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What is your reason? Get that bottom. Get that brosif. What? Because I hope that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. Who's Mr. Wright? This hasn't been brought up at all ever in the trial. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. I don't think she's the killer though. I think she was helping the killer. I think the killer was, I don't know, Mr. White. Because, like, we arrived at the crime scene a little bit, like, she was still warm, so she just died. We didn't spend that long there. I don't think it would have been enough time for her to go all the way back to her apartment, look out the window, and call the police. So I think she saw it happen, called the police. When she saw that there was someone to pin it on. Probably. Then we recognize she's innocent. But she's not innocent because she was tapping someone's phone. I'm also not innocent because I committed theft and messing with the crime scene. Yeah. We should all just go to gay jail. That's it. Just go to gay jail. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Tampering! Yes! Thank you. Thank you for words. You're so good English. Gay jail with all of us. Exactly. Just throw them all in the gay jail with us. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya would be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? The condition makes no sense. Because, like, just because April is possibly innocent doesn't mean that Maya is guilty. It just means that April was just an accessory. She wasn't like, you know, whatever. I'm gonna accept it. I should have saved. Damn it. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Ah, fuck. He already talked to the bellboy, didn't he? Bitch. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. It certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought the tray with him. Why? Why do you have a tray with tea and biscuits? I'm gonna go piss because I drank a lot of water. A lot of water. And if I have to read an entire other dialogue while trying not to pee, I'm gonna piss my pants. I'll be back. Go piss, girl. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Ouch! Hi, Jikoko. My controller. Wait, where's my game? Okay, it's serious mode now. I'm perching. I'm sleeping because I'm perching on top of this fuzzy thing here. I'm slipping. I'm gonna fall. Okay, that's enough. That's good enough. That set. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado... Okay, no, this is not good to do voices. This is not a good position to do voices. The witness may begin his testimony. What was this one? Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Why does it look so creepy? Oh my god. Like, creepier than normal. Staring at her tits. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay. 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 For 4 generations. I don't think I have a way to prove that that's weird. Received a call after 8. To be delivered exactly at 9. If he delivered at 9... Wait. I think I'm onto something. If he delivered at 9, she couldn't have been on the phone, on the window, drinking or watching at 9. Oh wait, but she did it a little while. No, she called at 9. I mean 9 on the dot because that's the time that Maya would come. Rhyhorn in chat. Okay, let's see the rest. Brought to her precisely the requested time. Delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. Okay, the iced coffee has to be, according to her, it has to be drunk? Yeah, drunk. Immediately, or it turns into regular cold coffee. Let's press this one. Hold it! 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. Okay, she was watching. Let me see the evidence that I have. Broken remains of a glass nightstand. Let's see what else. What else says? 9. The time of the murder. Deliver the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I don't know. I don't know. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely so. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Oh shit, what did I do? Okay. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Because she knew it was the time that Maya would be there. Did he do it? No, it doesn't make sense. Okay. I don't know what else to... Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but also heard her voice. Oh? And then I saw them and I... Oh? Oh, them, the boobs. The titties. The big old titties. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? I'm gonna press this one too. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service. Wasn't there 2 glasses of champagne? Who did she say? Did she say who they were for? Oh, she didn't. She blew it off. Oh yeah, she was like, oh no, you're lying. Lawyering. Miss May checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I will not. Read her precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay. May have lived for a few. Oh my god, I don't know what to do here. I did! Oh, I may not have pressed this one. Yeah, I don't think I did this one. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. Endearing? How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a... an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French? Oh, an embrasseur. Embrasseur? Is that French for embrace? Oh. Wait, what? Is it? I don't speak French. Bros, if you're Canadian, help. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never... I don't speak French either. I forgot it after school. That's okay. That is valid. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. She wanted an alibi. Fuck. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. I'd say he has 2 reasons. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. No, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Oh god. I'm gonna save here, because I feel like I may have fucked up at some point in this case. I wanna say room service, because maybe he will be smart and go like, does room service include having champagne with your guest? Or does bed making include sleeping in it? I don't know. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as far as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, when we don't skimp on the ice, sir. We don't skimp on the ice, we make high quality ice. What did he say? What did you say? What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy. Premium ice. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Oh, I love the pathetic man. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! Yes! You fool! Oh, I love Edgeworth. I've done it. I've won. Did you? What? How did you win? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Or maybe it was a woman. Right back at you, Edgy. I object your objection. That is objectionable. Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person who may have been involved, who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Ow, fuck. Now use the... I have a receipt? Oh, the one that says Maya is a receipt. And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh. Oh, my pathetic little man. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Wishy-washy in chat. Wishy-washy. That's a cute name. I don't know who that is. I don't know that Pokemon. Wait, I can't type. It's not from my time. My, what a convenient... Oh, I read that. Too late? I suppose you'd like it. If it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other men from this court. Wishy-washy is a fish. Ah. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Whew. September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. You got the fish! Yeah! Nice catch. Yeah. Nice catch. Because it's a fish. Whew. One second. Okay. You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. If I will continue the game for now. I'm thinking of stopping. I'm gonna finish because I've been speaking for 4.5 hours non-stop. I'm gonna finish this scene and I'm gonna raid someone. Unless you wanna keep watching. If you wanna keep watching, I will hang on for a little longer. I wanted to finish the court adjourned. I wanted to finish this trial, but I also don't know if I have the vocal cords for that. Oh, I was just doing my job. Getting sleepy? You're old? Oh, Grandma. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Yeah, she ships them. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips? It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. Yeah, Phoenix, like you weren't into that pathetic little man. Just here to say goodnight, okay. Good night, Baphomet. I think I'm gonna lawyer some more next Saturday. I'm having fun. My vocal cords cannot handle this for too long, but I'm enjoying it. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. He doesn't even know. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you! Yeah! I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this would do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention cell, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh, play the sound! Someone play the sound! I'll play the sound. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna save the progress. Oh, I did finish a chapter though. So that's good. Okay. 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 I finished the chapter. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna do that. I wanna... No, stop it. Options. Stop it. How do I leave? Title screen. X. Yes. Whew. I'm having a lot of fun. I really needed today to have like a feel good game, and I think that was a good choice. I was usually I would play Phoenix Wright is so fun. It's so fun. I can't wait to play the whole games. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow, but worth it. Like totally worth it. Did you like it, Broseph? I do. I am planning on playing all of them. And after that, I want to get the other series, the one that's like in the past or something. I don't know. I don't know. But it's also on Steam. Yay, I'm glad you like it. I'm trying to convince Broseph to play it. I don't know if it's the kind of game that Broseph likes to play, I mean. But it's so good. The characters are all so great. I love my baby girl, Right. Phoenix Wright. A baby girl. I almost said Broseph and Phoenix and Wright all in the same word. Yeah. Phoenix Wright help you with English? Oh yeah, that's cool. That does make sense. There's a lot of words, a lot of English words, and the puns also are very helpful to understand a language. Right, I love my baby girl Phoenix. I love my pathetic man Edgeworth. And I love my silly little detective boy, Gumshoe. I love them. And Maya is amazing. Maya is such a badass. Maya is just incredible. How are we feeling? What are we in the mood to watch now? They're just playing Magic, and Afterman is playing Rocket League, which is really fun. It's car football, and as far as I know, Afterman is gonna play Resident Evil 7 later, unless he changed his plans. I don't know what they're just gonna play today, or if he's gonna stay at Magic or something. I don't know. They're both great, and I love both of their streams. What are you guys in the mood for? Cannot choose? Choose! I think I'm gonna raid Afterman. Because I have raided Dirge at least twice. And I never see Afterman online when I'm done playing. So I think I'm gonna raid him. Yeah. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much. As usual, make sure to read the rules in the chat. be friendly, and have fun. Thank you for hanging out, Broseph and Jikoko. I had so much fun today. I had so much fun. I really needed something like this today. Whew. I hope me and Jikoko convinced you to fall in love with Phoenix Wright. I hope you get to see him in his pink heart sweater. That's that's the best thing. His pink heart sweater. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys now. And bye. Thank you for hanging out. Love you all. Let's go hang out at Alex's. I don't know words. Bye.